Hello. I opened the wrong scene on OBS, so apologize for that. But welcome to art stream number 3 of 2025. I worked a little bit on this comic page. I think the last time I did stream, which wasn't last weekend, but it was the weekend before, because last weekend I was up in Big Bear with my husband for a little bit of a vacation, which was really nice. We got away from some of the smoky, toxic air of downtown LA and got to see a little bit of snow and ice. We didn't go snowboarding like we anticipated. We got a little bit lazy, but we did a lot of cooking. We got to hang out in the little village, and I drew some animals that we saw at the sad little zoo. But yeah, so I'm gonna be working more on this cover today for Rebell and the Secrets of Diatros, a story that my friends and I have had since literal childhood. And I've done various iterations of this cover over the years. Let me see if I can find. Here's the 2013 cover. 2013. That was over 10 years ago. That's wild. Do I have any other covers? This one from 2022, which I never finished. So, you know, still the same idea. The trees, the bushes, there's going to be the crystals. There's going to be the rocks and the river in the background, I think. So I'm just improving upon this idea. Yeah. So let's close that out. Let's close that out and that. These are the main characters of Rebell. We have Lucas and Farron, Aline, Darian, and Chinette. So the main cast, if you will. And I've drawn these characters since I was a kid. Their designs have changed over the years as I've grown, and as my friends and I have been like, maybe these designs are not the best, and like dressing them like people, and just, you know, it's been a journey with these characters. And I was actually going through some of my files when I found these clothing design ideas that I saw that really reminded me of the style that we see in the kingdom of Diatros. And that's the blacks and the golds and the diamond shapes and this ornate. This is going on a queen, basically, a casual attire for a queen. So that's what I did. And I loved the idea of a veil, so I put a veil over her face. A little because I didn't want to draw the face. I'll be honest. But no, I really enjoyed how this came out, and I think having the reference there has really helped me get the shape. I actually used to draw fashion, really rough sketches based off of fashion magazines that I have, and I really want to do that again, but on Procreate maybe. So I might do a Procreate stream. I don't know. But and then I saw this one and I was like, ooh, this is Chinette. This is Chinette, all right. And that's this beautiful woman at the bottom here. She is kind of like the king's mistress in a way. And yeah. I drew her wearing this, a little iteration of the dress. Not all the the jewel work. But I made it black and I added some designs on it, and I gave her this really interesting diamond-shaped crown slash visor. And I'm really into it, and I actually might incorporate both of these dresses into the actual story. So I'm just texting my friend Yusuf. They're gonna probably join the stream after they have dinner. That'll be great. I haven't had Yusuf on stream in a long time. So yeah, I'm so glad I refound these. I'm so happy with how they turned out. I'm actually gonna... Should I crop this right now? Change image, canvas size, cancel. Change canvas size, yes. Let me move this reference around, actually. Let me just do this while we're at the start, while I remember. Fantastic. What is this? Oh, it's just another angle of the dress. I used that angle of the dress, so I'll use that. Actually, let's move some of these over just a touch. And I'm gonna erase this other one, actually. I don't need that one. That's not the reference I used. I used this one. And where did I even get, this was like from a historical costume reference library that I must have hidden away in my bookmarks somewhere. I'll put it up on my Discord if I find it, on my important links tab, in which I post my important links. Include all of my links, but I also have a link to Nightshade and Glaze, which are both anti-AI tools to help protect your art. One's a defensive tool, one's an offensive tool. It just depends on what you want. And I think I'm going to start using it on my finished illustration pieces that I don't post on my Patreon. So that's one of the benefits of being a member, is that you'll get those pieces that are unaffected by the glaze or nightshade that might distort the image a little bit. But, you know, if I'm posting publicly my art, I really don't mind if there is gonna be... What did I do here? Why did I flip that? I really don't mind. Change canvas size. Good lord. So one of the other things that I was thinking of doing, besides just the fashion sketches, is more creature sketches. Because in Rebell, it's not Earth, so we created a lot of Earth-like animals, or equivalents, but they're all just a little bit like odd or mixed together with other kinds of animals. Oh man, let me see if I can find some of them. Concepts, creatures. Oh, actually, sketchbook compilations. This was from my Patreon, so if you're watching now, you're getting an exclusive look. But these are some of the creatures that we created, that I more recently redrew back in... When did I draw this? Originally in 2016. And then... No, originally much earlier, but I redrew this in 2016. So, yeah, we've got these big hellhounds here, which look like lions / like mastiff-like dogs. We have these cat-like creatures, these like squirrel-like creatures, these really disturbing-looking monkey, howler, goblin-like things. And, some large dog rodents, some birds, and some rabbits. So, what else? What else? Because there were definitely more animals, but I don't remember what I did with them. Oh, here's some more animals and some of the main characters and side characters. The focus is the animals, though. Not just the dog, but this vulture creature, this deer-like creature, and this pig / warthog. And I feel like there was more. There's definitely more. Yeah. So there's this wild and domestic version of this kind of rodent creature. These alligator, crocodile-like things with gills, and then these rams. There's also something called a pentacorn, which... The pentacorn is going to be on a page of one of the really old comic pages, the 2013 version, so you will need to excuse the use of textures on this, okay? I went ham with it. I figured out how to use textures on my art program, and I was just like, this fixes being able to draw. I can just slap some textures on it. It's a lot. But the pentacorn here, I don't remember how I drew this horse, but I did. And then I slapped some horns on it. Not just the unicorn horn, but the... Let me turn my volume down a little bit. But the horns coming out of each of the, like, the shoulders and the hindquarters. Don't know how they ride these things, but they certainly do. See, he's riding them. And this is just... Wow, that ground. The floors. So much texture. That's so funny. Yeah, what a memory. What memory lane. Damn. Yeah, so clothing studies. Yes. Let me save. Oh, I can't save it. Save as. Where am I gonna save this? It's finished, not unfinished. So let's go to finished art. Save as again, do PNG. I might post this real quick. post this real quick. Or I could post this later, but let's see. Unfinished, finished. Hear me up about my project and clothing studies. Actually, maybe I should do like a screen grab of my little setup here. That's a nice little promotion. There we go. I'll do that instead of posting the clothing study, because the clothing study I could just do for hear me yap about my friend's original project / clothing studies on my live stream. Hell yeah. Okay, so where's my links here? But yeah, if you've got any projects that you're working on, whether you're watching live or watching back on this VOD later, things that inspire you from your childhood, that like creative things that you haven't been able to indulge in, tell me about it in the comments, in the chat. I want to hear about it. Oh wait, gotta do alt text real quick. Let me see. So what's my alt text? Screen grab of my art stream. I'm in the bottom right corner, looking just off camera. On screen is Clips Studio Paint with a dress / clothing study with references. The dresses are ornate in blacks and light yellows / golds. Wonderful. There we go. Sometimes doing a screen grab of the stream. Gets a little bit more attention than the same old picture that I always use to post to promote my stream. So we'll see how that goes. So I've been on for like 20 minutes. I should probably actually start drawing. Yeah. We will do that. We will do that. I got just so wrapped up in this. Actually, let me post this on Mastodon too. Because I like posting on Mastodon. Even if I don't have a lot of people that I follow or that follow me on there. There's a couple. Oh yeah, I can paste. Where did I copy this? Picture, copy image. Copy the alt text. Should have done this before, but you know, whatever. This is half of what I do when I draw, and this is why it takes me forever to do it, because I'm like, ooh, look at the other things that I drew. So those are the characters. Yeah, this is the first page that I drew back in 2015, I think. What time was this one? Art, illustrations. No, it's not 2022. 2015, yeah. Paste. There we go. There's this old picture that we designed of the king, King Damien. But I did draw one that's more recent of him. Just as a matter of what did I do with it? Because it's somewhere. People? Yeah, 2023 sketch of King Damien that I did on Procreate. One of the first drawings I did on Procreate in the iPad, actually. It was pretty interesting. I colored it, but I didn't like how the colors turned out, so that will never see the light of day. But this was on... What art program was this on? Clip Studio Paint? No, it was Psy. I drew this on Psy. Anyway, I like Clip Studio Paint a lot. Especially, I'm excited to use it for comics. And let's get back to the cover. I'm going to do the cover. That's what I was going to be working on. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. Hopefully you can still hear me okay. If it's too loud and you can't hear me talking at full volume, I'll turn it down. But when I'm drawing, I kind of zone out sometimes and I don't speak. I don't want the music to be too quiet and then me not speaking. Okay. So I downloaded some new free like material brushes for drawing grass, and I'm excited about it. So we have our fonts here. We have our tree color, in which I actually want to fill this in a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is erase around the edge. Wait, where's the lines? Birch tree color lines. There we go. There's these wonderful tree branch and tree bark brushes that I use to create these trees. Highly recommend it for any kind of backgrounds if you're just not that great with backgrounds. But yeah, it's great for backgrounds. What was I doing? Oh, this music's almost over because I've been talking about my characters for like 30 minutes. Let me see. What's the next one on this playlist? I kind of want tense expedition music. What is this one gonna be like? A little bit too ambient. Can't go wrong with a blue turtle video, so I might just put that on for the next hour. If you don't know Blue Turtle, they do wonderful animations and work with a variety of human non-AI music creators, and they link them, they work directly with them, and then they animate over their project, their creative project over it. It's really cool. It's like a fantasy exploration. It's called Ithia, I believe. And they actually have a game, Ithia Magic Studies. Less of a game, more of a productivity tool that's on Steam. And it's coming out in 2025 sometime, so yeah. So I should probably actually sketch this, because what I've just done so far is I didn't even thumbnail this, because I already have drawn it multiple times. So I just put the trees down with the brush and those little vines as well, and then I started putting in the bushes with another leaf brush that I have, because I'm not drawing individual fucking leaves. So I should probably finish sketching this instead of just pretty much going at it with an ink pen. So what I'm gonna do to sketch is, do I want to use like a red pen? No. Blue? Purple? Because sometimes I like using colored ink to do like a rough sketch. See what I'm doing. So I definitely want a crystal coming out of this tree. And I might actually open up the 22 comic cover that I did, because I still have the old files there. I might just steal the crystals that I started drawing there. Yeah. Let's take that. Cut that. What is this doing? Okay. Copy this. Paste it. Let's do it over everything. Let's transform it so it's not so big. Yeah, I like that. I don't have to redraw it. I'll just refine it. Make it into my style now, because I also did draw some other crystals, Anim crystals, which is Anim is the life force energy on the planet of what's the planet's name? I don't remember off the top of my head at the moment. Except, do I have maps, places, world maps? Yes, the world map. Okay, anyway. Back to this. Closing that out. Do not save it. So I just saved myself a whole bunch of time recreating crystals there. And then what I was looking into was, this one. This one was fun to do. Very vibrant. It's like burning my eyes. Let's see. Let me skip this song, I think. Sure, I'll play this music for a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, we'll play that for now. Okay, let's actually do some freaking art. Oops, realized I was still muted. My husband was just making some lunch, so I was just muting so that you didn't get a bunch of kitchen sounds. The kitchen and living room and where my desk setup is all in one space. Where's OBS? There we go. Where's my captions? There we go. I'm just erasing some of the vine here so I can redraw it so it doesn't look as jittery. A little jittery right there, but that's okay. It's an imperfect brush, and I like to think that the anum crystals disrupt the way that the leaves grow. But that's just me. Actually, I'm gonna delete that leaf too. Let's delete that. Looks a little weird. Let me actually add this to, because I really like this artist, so I'm going to subscribe, make sure. I credit this guy. Hopefully that updated. Let me check if that updated, because I want to make sure that the music creator for this is credited, because he says that, you know, you can use this for free to stream on YouTube and stuff. He just requires credit. Where's my freaking page, man? Here we go. There we go. Start that over. Get a full hour in there. I've been streaming for an hour anyway. Probably closer to 40 minutes and not drawing for most of that. I need to actually talk into the mic too. Okay, so I like these vines. Where is this vine going? I said I would stop going at it with a pen, and here I am. Are those crossing over each other? They actually aren't. So I might combine them into one layer. Kind of like this rock wall too. I might steal it. It's just rocks are such a pain in the ass to draw. I don't want to redo it. Oh, I might take the color too. Erase some of this because I don't need all this extra color. What am I doing? Eraser. And then I'll erase some of the lines down here for the water. And this is going to give me a really good place to start. Yeah, I was hesitant on this, so rocks, color. What is this layer? I'm deleting this layer. Okay. Rocks in this layer. We got our birch and vines. We got our bushes. We got our branches. We got our trunks. And then the color. And then these vines. don't want to cover up all those little tiny rocks, but I just might. Yeah, how about there? Showing the one big rock that I wanted to show off, and then those little rocks that I put a lot of time into. A little bit of the water. The water is gonna be pretty narrow, I think. So that's not gonna be a problem. Hold on, I got a message. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, it was just a like on something. Don't mind me. Okay. Yeah. I think stealing the rocks was a good idea. I'm titling this layer rough, and we're gonna use purple or red to draw. This actually needs to go over everything. And make it bigger. I finally realized what some of my shortcuts were on my tablet after all this time. Rough goes above all that. I don't like that for the other half of the river. What direction do I want it to flow? Do I want it to go upwards? I like that, leading up to the corner. That drives the eye up there. Very nice. I do like that. Oops. Is there anything else I want to steal from this old key? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe the other side of these rocks? Oh, it's pretty rough. I was probably going to go over those again anyway. More so than these ones. Yeah, because I didn't even start shading those ones in. And I did for these. Okay. So let's see. So I just did another folder. So I did one folder for the rocks. I usually do it by lines, color, shading, but I'm going to try something different. I'm going to do it by item. So I've got rocks, lines, rocks, color, trees, color, birch tree color, trunks, branches, birch, and vines. Let me put more vines right there. Trees, vines. Bushes are above it. Animal crystals above it. And then there's the rough sketch. Okay. So I still want bushes on that side. And I want bushes on this side. Let me get rid of the tree color, maybe that'll help. No, why was I using the hairy brush? I meant to be using my inking 7 brush. I forget where I got this one. This was a free one through Clip Studio Paint, I believe. Alright, so I did a little bit more rocks and some bushes that are going to be in the background. Do I want that all to be rock, maybe? I don't know. Don't know. Probably not. You know what I mean? Do some evergreens, maybe? Or would that be out of place? Still using the hairy brush. I go to it automatically every freaking time. Just dense evergreen forest behind it. Yeah, why not? Okay. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. This side probably needs some rocks. Maybe I can make like a dark cave entrance over here. I really enjoy drawing rock formations. Don't know where that came from, but I drew, it wasn't rock, it was brick, but rock and brick stuff is really fun also. Let me see if I can find the last thing I drew that I kind of got in this meditative head state in. Illustrations. Did I save it on here? I probably don't have it saved on here because I did it on Procreate. Let me just pull it up real quick. Yeah, I get into a really meditative state just doing the little natural scribbles because it doesn't have to be perfect because it's a natural formation, you know? Collections. Yeah, I did it during August 2023. Here we go. This one. This one was really fun. I did use a reference for the general shape of it, but this was ivy and I just kind of made it into a general bigger bush-like plant. The ruin was more built up, so I made it more flat, as if the whole face just fell off. There was this bridge here, but it looked a little bit different, and yeah, this one was fun to do. What do I want to do next? Let's search landscape photography. This is just a reference that I found from Chris Parkerson on Mastodon, or at clparkerson@mastodon.social. I may use this as an idea. Okay. So this is for some creepy ambient music. Is it too ambient though? Yeah. Let's try something else. What might work from the depths boss battle? I like this. I want something a little intense right now. Get me piped up for doing this drawing. I'm losing steam a little bit, but I'm gonna go for at least a half hour. Whoops, I get my mic. At least a half hour, maybe more. Because I'm kind of on a roll. One second. I'll be right back. I gotta do something. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I had to dip for a moment and then I got distracted by sending a little donation to the artist that created this music. And I posted about it on Blue Sky too. So if you don't already follow me there, follow me on Blue Sky at ArtGhosts, ARTGH0STS. And you can see the link that I posted for the artist that composed this wonderful. Oh, I just dropped my phone on my little keyboard. Oh no, I missed Yusuf. I missed Sparrow. On YouTube. Oh, Sparrow got promoted. Good luck with work tomorrow. Oh, I just read something interesting. For Patreon, you probably don't want to make any pledges through the iOS App Store. And you probably want to go and do it through the browser instead, because the iOS App Store takes a cut. Interesting. I did not realize that. So I'm updating my Patreon to say that at the end to anybody that might read my about page on Patreon, which I also just recently updated with my welcome banner that I finished after like a year. But yeah, that's a good thing to know. Okay. What do I want to do? That's the hardest part. I get stuck on like composition a lot. I want to check if there's a multi-platform chat I can use. I don't like that because it shows like the whole browser. Oh, because it does that for Picardo too. So I'd have to do like that. perfect. Picardo does have a really good... It just has a link for the chat OBS to be able to use it. Wonderful. So I like that for Picardo. Does YouTube have one though? Where did my OBS go? There we go. Oops. Hmm. Well, I can't figure it out. I should give up on it, and not do this while I'm... man. Let's see. What is this?
This is what the transparent.
doing? Where is this video? I'm looking for something, so I'm like zoned in and I don't know what I'm looking for anymore. I'm totally distracted. I should do this later, but you know, let's try. Oh, that did something. Hell yes, it did something. So I need to change that so it is a little bigger. Let us see here. I don't like that font. What is this font? Don't like that. Atma Asul. Let's try that. Much better. Cool, so I have my chats up again. I haven't had that set up since I changed computers, which was last year. Or rather a couple months ago, I should say, but damn. That's fun. I like having that back. Let's change the Picardo chat properties. Might be too small. I don't know. I don't know how to read. I can't tell if it's too small. Should I do them like this? I don't know how to set up my stream. Might as well do it live. Hold on, I'm changing the font. Where did it go? I don't need it that big. Where did you go? I don't know where that text went, so I'm gonna add that back in here. Oh, I'll do that later. For now, we have our chats back in place. It only took me 20 minutes to figure that out, but I'm happy with it now. At least I think. Before, I'm gonna actually put another queue on here for Blue Adventure's first battle. Where the hell is everything? I like moved everything around. Okay. I'm tired, man. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I've been muted. I keep forgetting to unmute myself when I go and do the be right back screen. So that's my bad. Okay. And we added just a little bit of rocks in the water. Give it a little bit of shallowness. I don't want that reference there anymore. Let me actually put that reference back up. Because what is there as far as like dense trees? Not really a lot. There's some grass reference that I can use here. I don't like that one. I don't need that one. It's like little flowers. CVS is just telling me that flu is on the rise. So these bits are not good for the undergrass layer I just made. Those are going to be going over things. Undergrass. Maybe. So for that, I just went into the settings and I added a watercolor edge. And it worked. Whoops. Let's actually retitle this foreground grass. And let's create a whole new folder just for grass. For the undergrass layer. I use so many layers. This is just part of the process. looking for references or inspiration. So one of the reference creators I've really been taking a liking to lately has been TrueRef by Abby Esparza. And TrueRef also has a TrueRef.io page, TrueRef.io, and you can get a whole bunch of reference photos that you can buy. They post free ones online, and supposedly you can get some free reference pictures if you sign up, but I didn't get those yet, so I do not know where it is. Oh, here we go. Meet TrueRef. We have 400 plus figure references just for you. Thanks for signing up. 60 assets monthly, new product announcements, and exclusive deals. Let's download those reference pictures. Okay, let's get back into it. Gamers. Do I want to do more bushes, maybe? I don't know. I gotta update my camera a little bit. It is dark. There we go. I think, no, I still gotta fix it a little bit. Oops. Oh boy. Is it getting too dark? Do I just do away with the green screen? Yeah. It's getting dark. It's casual now. No green screen. Well, green screen that you can see, I should say. More grass. Hello, Firebug. How are you doing? Thank you for joining my stream. I'm working on this cover for a comic idea. I am very invested in the grass right now. I downloaded some free brushes on Clip Studio Paint to like help with the detail of it, and I'm really liking it. It's kind of busy, so you know, I might simplify it more monotone or more uniform colors maybe, but I'm just messing around with brushes and trying to figure out what I want to do. Hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you. It is called, let me pull up the fonts that I put on here. It's called Rebellion and the Secrets of Diatros, or Rebell for short. And Diatros is the name of the kingdom for where it's set in. And I actually drew a world map that I have up conveniently. But this is the world map I drew years and years and years ago. And this little, this star here is where Diatros is. Up in the mountains, so it's all rocky and foresty. And it's based off of the idea of rebelling against a maniacal king and the struggles of doing so, and kind of turning a bunch of fantasy tropes on their head. It follows a couple different characters, but the main 5 characters are Lucas, Farron, Aline, Darian, and Chinette. And it kind of goes over the story of how they come together and build up a second rebellion and struggle with that rebellion and fail with that rebellion, and kind of figure out alternative ways to go about what their goals are, essentially. But it's something that my close friends and I have been working on since we were quite literally children. We would play it in the backyard with sticks and like hit each other with sticks and pretend we were the characters, and it was a lot of fun. How did I go and do this again? Thank you. It's something we've been wanting to do for a really long time, but never really had the time as adults to go and do it, you know? So watercolor edge, darkness. There we go. Yeah, I've actually... Let me show you some of the character sheets I put together too, because I always want to take an opportunity to talk about Rebell. I've drawn these characters for years, just for my friends and I'm really excited to start getting to share it now. Where did my drawings go? Character sheets. So this is Lucas. It says he's a Cruentus, which is basically our version of vampires. And vampirism is, or being a Cruentus, or having the disease of, I don't know what we call it, but Cruentisism? I don't know. It's treated as a disease, and it comes from an alien planet, essentially. So we've got fantasy and sci-fi kind of mixing together in a way that I think is really interesting, and taking from the deep world building that goes into sci-fi, at least in terms of like for example, the crystal growing out of the ground here, it's called an anim crystal. And anim is the life force energy that flows through the center of the planet, essentially. And I drew the crystals more right here, but they grow or emerge from the ground if there's like an excess of energy, and people require that energy to live and to power certain technologies, and Cruentus require it to live. So if people have an excess of it in their blood, they get it from, say it with me everybody, drinking blood. And just, you know, a bunch of stuff where we've been exploring, because in the past couple years we've redesigned a lot of the characters. And yeah, so there's Lucas. I'm getting off track here, but where did it go? Lucas. Farron is their twin sibling and works kind of undercover for the king as a spy. And then we have the barkeep Aline, who does not want to be involved with any of these assholes. She's over all of them, but she's dragged along. And then we have the king's jester, Darian, who is an orphan, and he also gets dragged along with the rebellion efforts. So these two Cruentus just have children, and then they have Chinette, who is the king's mistress / living doll. She's been brought to life by magic, and nobody really knows how, except for Lucas and Farron, because they were there when it happened. Nobody else was. Everybody else in that whole situation died because the magic was just too powerful. Sucked all the life force energy out of the man who invented her, and the rest is history. I don't want too many of these. I actually want it to be lighter too. That works. Nope, I don't want that. Yeah, if you have any questions about the story or any of the characters, I love yapping away about them. Lucas is actually my character that I created for the story, and then Farron was another friend's. Aline is my friend Witch. Darian is my friend Lee's, and Jeanette was another friend of ours that we just fell out of touch. No longer in contact. I'm still in touch with the creator of Farron. But yeah, as children, we made these characters. And we just, you know, big nerds, big fans of a bunch of different fantasy content and action content and just creative stories in general. And we wanted to take something that had all these classic elements, but was about a bunch of these, like there's fourth wall breaking. One of the main characters, Lucas, he's not a good guy. You really shouldn't be rooting for him, but he's the leader in a way. He likes to think of himself as the leader. Oh, thank you for saying you like Lucas's design. A lot of it is outfit changes. Like Lucas used to wear a red cloak. It used to be like long sleeved, and then it went out and billowed behind him all dramatically. But we figured that would be really impractical for adventuring. It'd get caught on everything, so we gave him a little vest instead. Baron's design changed quite a bit, like this ornate armor. I never want to draw it again, but I'm gonna have to. The design for the armor has actually gone through a couple of different iterations. Like, this is really bad and really old, but this is what it used to look like. I took a model and just painted over it. So that's the biggest change in that uniform style. I think it looks a lot better. The line hasn't changed much over the years, except for where these diamond shapes are. She's had a pretty strong design from the beginning. Darian and Chanette, we changed a lot. We changed their races and updated the jester uniform and gave him a little skirt, as I thought that was cute. Chanette's design also has changed a lot aside from her race. This is her dressed down because they're trying to hide her because she's actually a very well-known figure. And her dress has always, with the king, has always been this like skimpy sex doll almost, sort of. Just supposed to be visually pleasing for him and for his pleasure, so we wanted to keep that in the redesign and still have it be recognizable that it's her in the outfit change. I wonder if I even have, actually, I do have some old outfits. Oh man. I do. Hold on. I think I posted it somewhere. I just don't want to try to look for it in my files because that's going to take me forever. But I used to draw like promotional art and I would post it up on DeviantArt. And oh, I found it. So this is the first major like promotional art I ever drew, and I think it's from 2010. Yeah. This is what like the original designs, and then I did redraw them a couple years later. Copy image, create new from keyboard, control panel. So they're more updated designs, but still not where we wanted them to be. So, as you can see, the color scheme is the same because the themes of the kingdom are black and gold, and a lot of the characters work or previously worked for the king. Hello, Mohab. Thank you for joining. I'm just talking about my original story and characters while I work on the cover here. Let me turn the music down just a touch too. It's a little loud. And let me actually, I gotta fix my YouTube chat that's showing up on the screen here. So I am drawing my and my friend's original story idea by the name of, whoops. Just close that out. Oops, sorry. I'm like clicking on a bunch of stuff. But it's my friend's and my original story by the name of Rebellion and the Secrets of Diatros. I'm actually working on the Volume 1 cover page right now. But that's it with the title. And Rebellion and the Secrets of Diatros, I was talking a little about earlier is essentially almost like a sci-fi fantasy adventure story with a couple of different main characters right here, by the name of Lucas, Farron, Aline, Darian, and Chinette, going in the order from top down. And oh yes, it does. It has magic. All these characters, except for Aline, are elves. Actually, Lucas and Farron are what we call Cruentus, and they're basically vampires. But they fight up against an evil king, and there's this life energy that's called Anim. And Anim is used as like the primary magical and technological force in the story. Oh, where'd my music go? Gotta start my music up again. This is Gentle Ruins by Francis Bonin music. Highly recommend you check his stuff out. But yeah, Rebellion, or Rebell for short, is also a little bit of a slice of life, I would say. Do I know of a website that lets me send any kind of fan art? Yeah, if you would ever want to draw fan art of these characters or the story, I post a lot of it to my pages on Blue Sky or Patreon or Ko-fi. And let me send you my... Where's my links page? I have a start page, which kind of has all my links and my email. And you can send fan art to the email. Where did it go? But I post original stuff mostly on Blue Sky and Patreon. Oh, a website that lets you send any kind of fan art? I don't know. There's a lot of places you can post fan art to, if that's what you're talking about. Like a fan art that you've drawn? Whoops, I closed that again. Yeah, these are just the main character sheets that I've recently redrawn. Yeah, Blue Sky is a great place to post your fan art. It's basically the new Twitter, made by the creator of the original Twitter, and there's a lot of really great fan artists on there, and artists in general. Let me get you the link. It's just bsky.app. And thank you for the compliment. I've been drawing these characters for, oh man, for years now. So I've got a really solid idea of like what these characters look like, and my friends helped develop and developed pretty much the full character for Darian, Aline, Farron, and Chinette. Lucas is my character that I fully developed, so special connection with him. But yeah. So the ideas for these characters kind of came from just, well, we originally created this story when we were kids. I think in middle school, when we were like 10 or 11 maybe. It's not super faithful to vampirism. They can go into the sun. I would just say that their vision is diminished. They're not as strong. Sort of a weakened versus a heightened state. So like they have more powers in the nighttime. And I would say, I think we had a lot of the other tropes of vampirism, like they can't see themselves in reflections. They'll die if they don't get blood, or at least some sort of anim energy in their blood, in their body. But blood is the primary way of doing that, and we actually explore that a little bit later in the story with this scientist that captures Cruentus/vampire, and he does experiments on him and figures out, oh, it's not just blood that they need, they can get it from raw magic, essentially. But it's not really a well-known thing. They're definitely more of a myth than it's like a mythological disease. And let me actually open up the map real quick, because the map I'd show that this is the topographical map with some of the continents hidden, but the Cruentus are actually from this island here. Oh, that's a little bit thick. I think it's here or here. So it's an isolated area where the disease has spread, and so there's a whole coven of them that kind of live. Some of them, and the powers differ between the individuals. Like some of them have psychic powers, some of them have physical powers, some of them have metaphysical powers that are harder to pin down, like super speed or telepathy. So they don't all have the same powers. Some of them do. It just depends on how the disease progresses or manifests and how much they're getting their energy replenished. So, yeah. Oh, the music's really low. I'm gonna turn it up so I can start drawing and stop yapping. Let me get a different playlist going, because this is a little bit too quiet for my liking. Epic battle music, maybe. Is that too loud? That's a little too loud. I love listening to like tabletop RPG music in the background when I draw it. It gives me ideas. And actually, I want to show you guys the first page that I drew of this comic back in 2015. Oh, don't apologize for distracting me. This whole stream has been me distracted. I've already been drawing for like 2 hours, and most of that has been me talking. But I'm gonna basically recreate this page because I really liked the layout of it. It's just from an older version of Clip Studio Paint, and the size of it is too small. But this is a line, the one from this picture. And yeah, once I get bored of working on the cover page, I'll probably work more on the actual pages. But I actually have the original pencil sketches from back in middle school, high school, when I was drawing out them. We have like 7 chapters. Thank you. It's my friend Witch's character. She loves pink. And so that's what it is. Character with pink hair all day. I draw her a lot too. Hold on. What else have I drawn of her? Let me save this first of all. I have not been saving. Drawings. Like, ooh, this one. This one was fun. I love her curly hair. She helped me learn how to draw curly hair. Not textured curly, but just like regular curly. And she actually has a reincarnated version. Her name is spelt differently, but I drew her. She was a grand priestess back when Baron and Lucas were younger. And Aline, this version of her is the reincarnation of this one. And they look pretty much the same, and that's on purpose. There's other people that have claimed to be her reincarnate that don't look anything like her, but that's a whole other thing. Oh boy, what do I want to do? Oh yeah, I'm still working on the grass here. So in terms of the grass, I've got a couple of different grass brushes. I don't know what I want to do though. This is a foliage brush. But I don't know how to make it bigger. Particle size, here we go. I need more music again. I didn't put on an hour-long playlist. I put on a 3-minute song. Oops. Let's see. Videos. Knight's Oath. Again from Francis Bonin. Yeah. So let's get going on this grass. But what kinds of stories do you guys like in terms of reading, watching, listening to? I'm a big horror guy myself. Love some horror and adventure, fantasy, that kind of crap. I don't draw a lot of horror, scary stuff though. I need to. Let's bring the thickness up for this again. Brush size I can reduce though. Let's make that a little darker, a little bit more yellow. These are the big ones that I did already, yeah. Oh, nice. My friend Lee loves the Merlin series, so I've heard my fair share about it. I need to give it a shot though, because I like that story anyway. Mystery's good too. Love a good murder mystery. I had friends that used to do murder mystery dinners. I never got a chance to go, but I've always wanted to. What more for my brushes? The CGI is horrible. When did it come out? Because, you know, it could be okay for the time that it came out. Probably not, though. Let's make this a little bit less thick. I think I put this on the wrong layer, so let's undo a bunch of that. Oh no, I did that on the right layer. Let's make the brush size a little bit smaller to get some illusion of depth. So I'm just layering and layering and layering. I might eventually reduce the amount that I'm layering, but I'm having fun. Okay, yeah, so 2008. Yeah. That's the problem with CGI versus like practical effects. I love practical effects. I love the puppets. I love animatronics. That shit is can't go wrong as long as it's well made. Like I was a big fan of Jurassic Park as a kid. Loved them dinosaurs. Which I know, I believe it was a combination of practical and CGI. Which I think is probably the smartest move. Combining them. Let's get a little bit darker colors in there. There's a troll character that's convincing. Yeah, probably makeup. I would give it to makeup over CGI. I also love watching, what is it called? It's like the reality TV show where they do special effects makeup and masks and stuff. I think it's called Face Off. Love that stuff. One of my uncle's friends went into doing like horror movie masks and does that kind of stuff. It's really cool. Where's my other layer here? A little bit too dark. It's okay if it's a little dark. Yeah, it's a really cool series. I love seeing just the creative process of that. It's what inspired me, honestly, I think, to start sharing some more of my own art process and time lapses and work in progress posts and stuff like that, which I post up on my Patreon. But I should do more of that again. So I need some more of this grass to cover over the trunk or the roots of the trunk. Perfect. want to go back to work Monday. I just want to keep drawing. I don't want to think about work, but I am. I think this is coming together. Let's get some more little guys over here. Maybe more yellow. Yeah, a little more yellow. Or let's go watercolor edge, darker. Darker. Yeah. I thankfully have 2-day weekends, but I record a video one day and then I stream the other day if I can. But what's your comic? I didn't know you were working on a comic. I didn't ask. How rude of me. Let's see, watercolor edge, not as dark. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have friends that Warrior Cat was very inspirational and informative for them growing up, so that's cool that people are still creating for that for Warrior Cats. Comics is hard though. I have friends that do it for a living and I don't know how, because it's just so much drawing, but you kind of just have to get over the imperfections, and people are only going to be looking at panels for brief periods of time, you know? So it's good enough just to get the idea across is what I'm learning. But what's your Warrior Cat comic gonna be like? At least, like, from a plot perspective. Where did this brush go? That looks a little weird. Let's see how that looks. Just adding a little bit of shape underneath all this grass. Oh, nice. Love some cults. My one of my D&D characters, his name is Freedom. His background is that he escaped a cult in which he was actually the figurehead of. Have you played any Dungeons and Dragons or other tabletop RPG games? And here's Freedom, actually, my character. He started off evil in our game because we were going to make our characters evil. But towards the end, he's a hero like all the rest, and really turned himself around. Where's his up? Because this is from the first campaign I've ever completed, which was really fun. My friend Sparrow did just an amazing job DMing that campaign. And I don't have the other drawing. Actually, I do on my page. Collections. Where did it go? Here we go. And this is his second outfit for the campaign, which was set after they saved the world the first time and then had to come back for more several years later. But I love his original design a lot. A chicken bard? That sounds hilarious. But thank you. I love the purple too. I haven't played D&D in forever. I want to try out some different systems, just out of curiosity. And yeah. Yeah, this looks too busy. So I'm going to unify some colors, I think. How do I want to do that? So I liked these bigger, bushier ones. So let's I don't want the thickness to be too thick on those. Brush size bigger. So I'm gonna hide these layers. What's on this layer? Yeah. Hide all my grass layers because I'm not feeling it. Let's try again. One of your best memories is being kidnapped by your friend Stinky Bard and then getting married in a pigsty. Oh boy. That sounds like an adventure. And welcome back, Mohab. I was working on the grass a little bit more while you were away, but I don't know how I feel about it, so I'm... Oh, dwarf. But I'm retrying the grass. I'm not deleting my layers yet, just in case I change my mind. Foreground grass isn't bad. But we're trying again. You guys like the grass? I'm always worried when it looks like too detailed, because I mean, like, zoomed in, yeah, I'm into it, but zoomed out, it's not too busy. I mean, there's a lot going on the page, a lot of textures, I think, but I think I don't, what I don't like is this layer here. I don't know. Lower the contrast. I could try that. Let's see. think you're right about the contrast. Negative 27 for the contrast layer that I just did. Yep, I like that a lot more. And I don't really need to do that for... Yeah, I do need to do that for that layer. So let's add... Let's copy this layer and add it to there. Can I do that? No. Let's just do negative 27 contrast there. Yeah, great idea. Because now it's more like that background color green that I used, and I really like that color green for the tone that I want to go for. And then what I can do is then add a multiply layer over it, or a vivid light, or soft light, and do like a nice soft color to do some like, whoops. Actually. Yeah, because I could just do like a nice overlay to do like some sun rays or something. Okay. I think it's coming along. What do I want to do? Maybe some different music. This one is called Path of Light, also by Francis Bonin. Very relaxing. Time to stop getting distracted. Looking at music and stuff. Okay. So let's go back to my other grass layer. I've got like 4 different grass layers. Under grass for the foreground that goes under the trees. Over grass for the background that goes over the trees. It doesn't make sense, but it does at the same time in my mind. Oh, I think this is also what I needed. Just some thicker blades of grass, maybe? Yeah, thicker blades of grass. Or maybe not. I can't decide. And this is why it takes me forever. So I don't actually know how long the whole comic is going to be. It's a long form story with 3 major arcs. But for the first chapter is 50 pages from what I sketched out. I don't know if it'll stay that long. I was very ambitious as a child, so some of the chapters are longer than others, but I've got at least a couple hundred pages planned out. And we have more like story and plot planned than we do thumbnails that are sketched out. So like I think on actually creating the story, we were in arc 2, and of sketches we were barely through half of arc 1. So I have a lot of material to go off of in the next couple years. Let's see. Let's do some of this. So I'm going to cover over this one, I think. Yeah, and I've tried to redraw, like, some of my old, I've tried redrawing this multiple times, so let me see, how many pages did I get in on my first attempt at trying to draw this in middle school, maybe? High school is when I did it digitally. So I did about, did I do 22 pages? Okay, so this is the very rough sketch of page 22. So I've only ever gotten digitally up to like 20 pages. And that's because my style is really involved, so I'm trying to figure out a way to do, like, I really want the cover to be involved, so I don't mind that. But in terms of like the actual pages, I've been deciding, do I want it to be full color? Do I just want monochrome? Do I want to shade it? Do I just want it flat colors? Do I want to do just a multiply layer for my shading? Or do I want to render it? I don't know. I think at this point, it's better to just get it out there, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing and streaming while I try to get that process going. Because it helps keep me inspired and motivated. Yeah, thicker blades of grass is where it's going. I like that a lot better. That way I can make them smaller in the background. You're doing one shading layer and one lighting with a full color and background. Yeah, especially if you're including a lot of backgrounds to like the comic itself. If it's character based, you don't want the backgrounds to take away from the characters, is what I've learned. Like with this, very background light in terms of I'm focusing on the character in these panels, but you also want to give it a sense of space, like they're existing, not in an empty box. So it's a balance for sure. Do you know how many pages you want to make yours? Like, do you have the outline for it already? I'm gonna get rid of the watercolor edge. Oh, airbrush is good for shading too, or for not getting too in the weeds with details. I used to follow people that did traditional ink, like dip ink comics, and then ink washing to color it. Looked gorgeous. Oh yeah, could be much longer, especially if you've got a lot of ideas. But that's why I've heard it's always good to do your outline first and then thumbnails, because then you don't do a lot of work and then realize, oh, I need to cut these pages out or I need to add these pages in, and kind of treat it as like a whole piece of work rather than a page by page situation. Yeah, I started something similar, and I did it in black and white just for a random OC meeting my friend's OC for the first time. Where did it go? If I can show you that, that would be cool. And where did it go? So this is the cover for it. Just simple, flat, grayscale. Let me open up the actual comic. Oh my god. Close that out. But I started this just as getting used to the Clip Studio Paint tools and drawing characters repeatedly, and drawing multiple characters repeatedly is quite hard. But using the Clip Studio Paint tools for comic making has been a real lifesaver. Because not only can you just choose from the templates, you can design your own templates and customize it pretty much however you want. Same with the speech bubbles. Let's see, there's the next page. There we go. That's all I've done so far, 5 pages. Although I did start the sketch for the next one, which is right here. But I might get back to that comic eventually. Close out a bunch of this stuff. Yeah, it's always good to practice and take on smaller projects first. I just don't follow that advice for myself. Which I should. Let's get some lighter green in here. got something in my eye for a moment. In a little bit, I might take like a 5 to 10 minute break. I've been going for a long time, but this is a marathon stream today. I'm having fun. I usually run out of steam after the first hour or so. But I've been really inspired to draw lately, so I'm gonna not question it too much. I've been really inspired to write too. And I used to write a lot of like poetry and stuff in college, but I found all that old college poetry and compiled it into like one big document so I wouldn't lose it. I mean, if I do lose it, I lose all of it, but it's spread among a bunch of different Google Docs, and with Google starting to use AI tools and scraping your content, I didn't want to keep all my old vulnerable poetry out there. Let's make this a little bit smaller. But yeah, most of my writing nowadays is just like on this Discord server with some friends. And it's been really fun to just do like a little slice of life surrealist horror sort of situation with a bunch of old characters that I've created over the years, and new characters. Let's get this other grass tool back here again. Oh, why is that a vivid light layer? Normal layer. Bring that back down. Same here. It's always go big or go home, and then I never finish it. So I'm trying to just remind myself to go with the flow and not to get discouraged, because this is the year that we are self-indulgent. Oh yeah, I love doing collaborative writing. Whether it's like editing somebody else's work or group roleplay, writing. It's a lot of fun. We've been trying to get people to join lately, or get active again, because it's been like 6 months since anybody had written And it's the new year, and all of us are like, hell yeah, we want to start writing again. But doing it is another thing entirely. Where's my brush? Right here. Maybe make it a touch more yellow. Yeah, and it sucks that they fizzle out so fast. This is actually a group of people I've been writing with for a couple of years now, though, so it's partly to lurk and stay in touch, because we used to write on a forum and we don't anymore. I think the upkeep cost was too much, and it changed a lot, and I don't know. I still look back on the forum. I have it bookmarked, and I'll read back on my old stuff sometimes. It's fun. Where did that other brush go? There we go. Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, my primary writing partner and I, we have written so much stuff too. We love our little guys. Love to put them in situations. And could I do that under the vine, maybe? No. Yeah, that's very true. Definitely part of the fun. One of the time skips in Rebell actually is over the course of like 10 years. So like the first part of the story, Aline and Darian are children, and then the next part of the story they're just full-blown adults, and it's kind of wild and very fun. Let's see. Let's get rid of some of this. And then I'm gonna do something else, I think, because I'm getting frustrated with this. Not like angry frustrated, but like I don't know what I'm doing. Oops, just erased a bunch. That's really tiny. It does help you, because like that's part of why I love slice of life stuff, because it's just the introspectiveness and exploring the human condition, if you will, and just doing that throughout somebody's life just gives a great amount of perspective, I think. Some of my characters stay the same age, though. Like, I'll just start their story over again, basically. Or just so much stuff happens. And it's like, well, let's just imagine all this stuff is happening within a short time frame. The worst is when they just leave unexpectedly, yep. That's why I try not to write with people I'm not, like, super close with. But at the same time, it's also, like, people come and go in your life, and so I can maybe make stories of, like, just, oh, well, this is just somebody that happened through their life. It doesn't have to mean anything in particular, but it's just one of those passing things. That's much lighter over there, much less uniform. So I think what I'm gonna do is a little bit less contrast again. Where'd that paintbrush go? Those are very vibrant greens. Let me fix that contrast a little bit more, maybe. No, I don't think I can fix it after the fact. Weird. Maybe I can break this up a little bit with some yellow or some blue flowers. How about that? And I'm reducing the opacity on them so I can erase. Can I do that? I can't select multiple layers to erase. Cries. I don't know why I'd be able to do that. Yeah, flowers add a lot. Too busy back there? I don't know. I reduced the number of flowers in the background there. Just for now. So I think I'm going to take a break on this piece and on the stream for just a few minutes. So I'm going to save that. And close this out. Cover page inside. Ooh, I think I want to do... The inside cover page is usually where I put like content warnings. Is that what I did for this one? Yeah. So let's just get some text. Yep. Especially because, like, we were edgy teenagers. There's a lot of, like, death and murder and, sex work and just stuff that we were learning about existing in a big, scary world that we were like, ooh, this is fun. Let's add this in. Hold on. Can I underline this? No. I'll leave that blank for now because I just don't know what to add. But for page 3 is what I wanted to do to recreate this. So frame background. Super rough. So I'm not gonna use it as it is. I think I'm gonna um I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Oh yeah, okay, so I can move this around on the page. What is the... I don't know the bleed lines for a comic. So I should probably make that smaller. Right? That's what I did for my other comic. Let me open up that other comic real quick. Yeah. Inner lines. Inner lines. Okay. So let's do... Do I want textured? No, I just want it to be mapping pen, maybe. Let's see. I'm just gonna rough draw this and then I'll make it with Clip Studio Paint later. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I see. It like snaps to it. That's pretty smart. Wow, Clip Studio Paint. I learn something new every day. Procreate? Yeah, I haven't been able to figure out paneling in Procreate, so I have not tried. I like Procreate for more like freehand stuff. But that's just me. Oh, it's Ibis Paint. I don't think I've heard of that. Or Ibis Paint. I haven't heard of that before. Oh, I see. Well, if you're ever looking for new programs, Clip Studio Paint has a perpetual license for its 1.0 version. It's got other I think I've got 3.0, but yeah, they have perpetual licenses. You can get it on iPad for like a monthly, I think. I don't know if they have the perpetual licenses for their iPad version, but they have sales all the time, especially around holidays. Highly recommend it for the comics tools. They have two versions though. There's Pro and EX, and I don't know which one has more of the comics tools. Either way though, you could probably also find them if you really wanted them. No judgment there. So I think I'm doing that because it's going to be cut off at the bottom. And I like that. Yeah, I do like that. Anyway, I said I was going on break. I will be back. And hopefully you'll still be with me. And as a reminder for anybody that misses the stream or is just popping in and out, I post these streams to my YouTube channel afterwards. January streams are going to be free for everybody to view ongoing. But ongoing, I do unlist them and post them to my Patreon. But I will be right back. I've been muted. I've been muted this whole fucking time. I don't know how long I've been muted, but oh boy. Didn't matter because I wasn't really doing anything anyway. What am I doing? Why am I opening that? Okay. Now to get back to drawing and stop being distracted. We can do this. Oh, welcome back, Firebug. Wait, let me make sure I'm not muted. I'm not muted. I realized earlier I was muted for like 15 minutes. I wasn't doing anything, but it was just a slap in the face. I was like, oh no, I should have checked that. Thanks for coming back, though. I'm gonna create the panels. I just copy pasted over the lines from the old version of this that I really liked. So we're gonna get on with that. Where am I going? Did I say I'm back from my break? Yeah. Okay, rectangle frame or cut frame? Rectangle frame. That's super thin. That's probably also not gonna be big enough for the border. Do I want it to be 10, 12? Or 15. 15 might be easier to see from a distance. Like zoomed out. Yeah. 15 is where it's at. Let me actually make a note to myself about what I'm doing for the comic, because I want to make sure it stays consistent throughout. Rebell comic notes. Yeah, I wrote down the page size, which is B4 at 350 DPI, and the panel borders are 15 pixels. Or that's at least what I'm assuming is what that means. Okay. Let's do this one. Or actually what I want to do, and then cut frame. How much space do I want between these? Oh, God. Oh. Oh, thank God. I can decide what I want the gutter to be. 30? No, I want it to be bigger than that. 45. 60? Yeah, 60. $60 for the vertical gutter. What did I make the vertical gutter size? 60. Oops, my headphones are falling off. Trying to itch my ear. Okay. Time to do the rest of this. Okay, so I've got the first 3 panels, and now to do the last 3. Polygon frame. What was I doing? This one, peaceful journey. Do I want this one, or do I want the journey begins? Let's do the journey begins. Okay. Oh wait, I was making it the wrong size again. So fill inside the frame. I do not want to fill inside the frame. There we go. Okay, I like how that looks. So I dragged the border a little bit beyond the cutoff line because I don't want the bottom border to actually show. And yeah, I do plan on posting this. I am originally thinking of posting them for free on my Patreon, so it'll be viewable to everybody on there because there's a collections that you can do it under. But I think we made a page for Webtoons or Tapas.io. I think so. Yeah, we did. So we might post on those webcomic sites as well. I don't know about Webtoons, but maybe. But it'll definitely go on my Patreon for free viewing for everybody. Because I don't want to paywall that. If anything, I might do early access to like each volume cover, but the actual pages themselves, I plan to just release free for everybody to see as they come out. But I want to have a backlog of them, so I want to have most of the chapter done before I start posting more. Let me see if I actually have Oh, are they? I'm not sure what the demographic for Webtoons is at all. I don't read on there, so I was gonna do some research and see what do people prefer. I know a lot of people are trying to do their own websites these days, but I don't want to maintain that. I don't know how to do code, or I don't want to loop my friend into doing it for me, you know? I'm distracted. Let me go back. Lukewarm romances and 3D assets. That's fair. Thank you for the heads up. Let me see. I'm just typing something up real quick. Yeah, I don't want to make things harder for myself. That's not what I'm about. Hell, I'll post it on Tumblr if they had a better organization way of doing it. Really? Yeah, I don't want to post there then, because that's kind of all that Rebell is about. It's about fictional violence and exploring that and a bunch of other stuff. So it might end up having to go on a personal website or just on my Patreon or a Tumblr page for now. We'll see. I don't know if that'll show. It's a link. Oops. But it's the Rebell page on Tapas. Tapas? I don't know. That we created a while ago. It's not updated or anything, but it has some of the information, and that's gonna be where one of the places it'll live. We also put together a World Anvil page. I don't know if you know what World Anvil is. Where did the link go? But that's where we are posting some of the... It's like a wiki, gonna be like the wiki of information about the story instead of our own website. It has some of the world meta and the behind the scenes, like what went into creating it and our motivations and what we want from the story to be. So that also has the main character sheets on there too, with a little information about each of them and their relationships. But that's going to be something I want to fill in more in the coming years. And it's going to be years. It's already been years, you know? Okay, back to this. Actually, ooh, I want to redo this. Okay, so the way that we're going to redo this is the polygon, no, rectangle. I could do a rectangle frame. There we go. And then what I can do, scooch it up a little bit. Yeah, people use it for tabletop RPGs and their original stories and stuff. I forget how I heard about it, but I enjoy it. It's not that hard to use. Let me try this again. Perfect. Okay. So now we can cut the frames apart using the gutters. Very nice. Perfect. Let me just rearrange the order of my panels. Okay, so we have I mean, those are going to be cut off, but it looks kind of funky. It'll be fine. In print, it'll look fine. Right, because that's the cutoff page. Let me look up. Clip Studio Paint. Comic margins. Okay. So I think I'm going to add a white border around it just so that I don't have to do it later. And I will do that. on this layer. Am I looking for story? Change project settings. Oh. Let me save that real quick. Let me save that real quick. And that's saved. I'm just changing some stuff in the publishings. Do not save. Okay. I always want to put the white borders over at the very top, but then I realize it covers over the actual border, so it will go under everything instead, but over the sketch layer. So let's see. Bar layer. Any other projects? Not as far as like some original stories, aside from like writing rather than drawing them, and aside from that other character comic. But I do have like an old commission I didn't finish for my parents. They wanted for something for their business, And then there was this old map commission that I did that I don't know if I have it on this hard drive right now or if I plugged in the hard drive. Here we go. So this was a fantasy map concept that I worked on. I'd love to do more maps, I think. I've had a lot of fun doing this and the old map for Rebell that I showed earlier. I actually did a whole bunch of different maps for that. Let me pull those up real quick because now I want to look at them. But yeah, this map was commissioned based off of the world of the commissioner. It was like a steampunk based world, and he gave me a whole bunch of stuff for like oh crap, did this freeze? I'm gonna hope that it didn't freeze. Pretend that it didn't freeze. Oh, it totally froze. Yep, Clip Studio Paint froze. And it's because this damn hard drive, man. So I'm going to end the task in the task manager real quick. I will be right back as I get this figured out. I was muted. So sorry. Anyway, I was I don't know if you saw any of that, but I was showing off the map. Oops. When did I mute? Like, probably when I went to go fix my computer. So you didn't miss too much. But I'm going back to this. I did talk a little bit about this map. And the old Rebell map. Thank you for telling me. I would have not noticed. Okay. So, what do I want to do first? Let's name this walls and bar. I'm probably not going to do super straight lines because I don't want it to look unnatural. But do I want textured lines? I think I do. Textured inking lines, though. Actually, this is going to be walls and tables. Because the bar touches them, so I don't want the things that touch. Oh, wait. What's the bar layout? Hold on. I was going to have Witch make it in The Sims so that I can use it as a 3D model. But she hasn't done that, so... places... Tavern. Here we go. Oops. That's the old sketch of like the kitchen area of the bar, the behind the scenes of the bar, the bathroom of the bar, and Aline's bedroom because she lives there. but it's supposed to be tacky, themed, and not like a great bar, because she took it over from her parents after they either were killed or disappeared. But it's supposed to be tacky, like diamonds, black, gold. The king would love to dine at this tavern, but it's just kind of trashy. More music. Where did it go? Actually, let me see if there's anything else. Combat music. I have a full binder of all of the old sketchbooks and timelines and things that we put together as kids, because we were like, this has to be solid, airtight. We can't forget it. It's gonna, if we were to make adaptations to this story, like, we want everything preserved, basically. And we kind of leaned into the hard sci-fi part of it in terms of, like, this is a different planet. It has different seasons. It has different gravitational pulls of the moon that changes the way that the ocean works, and all that kind of stuff. Probably not so useful or interesting. Like, I think we were even going to come up with an alternate calendar. So, fun stuff. Should probably look up a bar reference. Art stuff, drawing resources. Oh, this is great. I'm probably gonna design it to be closer to this. That's what I want. Cancel. One thing I like about Clip Studio Paint and your ability to move this around is that I can have two screens at once. Oh, hey, the original bar even had the more open plan like this. Okay. Do not save. Cool. I should probably make that smaller, maybe a size 6. I just do lines over and over again until they get straight enough. It's my trick. People always ask, "Oh, how do you get such clean lines?" Do them over and over again. Where'd my layer go? Oh. Well, no, where'd my bar layer go? I don't know where the bar layer went. Maybe I didn't make one. But, let me fix that, and then I'll put the music back on again. I need longer music. More combat music. I always tilt my head when I draw. No wonder my neck starts to hurt after a while. Or my shoulders too. I'm like, oh, I am just drawing. Why does it hurt? But it's because I do this. What the hell? Okay. What else? So this is Baldur's Gate inspired music. I'm choosing something else because the art on that was made with AI, and I can't be sure that the freaking music is not AI. Let's see. Dark fantasy, like synthwave, maybe? Let's update the restream with some of the music. Let's see. Oops, I cut off. Okay. Oh, you watch TV while you draw? Yeah, I do a variety of things, but I like soundscapes and music, and sometimes I'll put YouTube videos on my phone so that I can still see the screen out of the corner of my eye. If I have it on my other screen, I get too distracted. Oh, wait. I messed up the line here. Instead of redrawing the line, I'm going to lasso tool it and just move it down. Or I'm going to erase it, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream in a little bit anyway, but I stream every Sunday around noon Pacific time. So usually around the same time or earlier in the day during Sundays. I'm Gonna try to bump that up to 2 times a week, but for now it's just the once a week. I usually post reminders that I'm gonna stream on my social media, so if you're on any other social media, or if you follow me on YouTube or Tumblr or Blue Sky or whatever, I'll post it on there. I actually don't know why I streamed so long today. It was a marathon stream, honestly. I was just having so much fun, and I haven't been so inspired in so long, so I figured I would just keep going. Awesome. Well, I hope to see you next time. If not, don't even worry about it. Just pop in whenever you get a chance. It's always nice to just hang out with people. Have a good rest of your night if you're heading out now. Okay, so we got this bar drawn out. I don't want to draw it too small. Maybe get the tables down. Okay, we're getting to get some tables down. Okay. I don't know if I like that though. Okay, and I'm actually, because I've been going for so long, I'm gonna wrap it up soon. My neck is hurting. I gotta get dinner going or gotta pick it up, and then I'll probably be streaming next weekend at the very beginning of February. If I might do a casual stream, like not my weekly art stream. I might start doing casual streams, but I don't know. During the week, it's hard to do that because there's so much other stuff to do after work. So even doing it for an hour is just like a big time commitment. Let's get this table. Just was looking at something. I guess I don't have to be perfect with the lines. I'm debating how perfect I want to be, though. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. What do the feet of the table look like? Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna draw the feet of this one table so that I remember how I want to do the other ones. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, I post a lot on my Patreon and Ko-fi pages. So if you want to see more of my art, if you want to see updates for the webcomic in the coming years, months, whatever, I'll be posting it on there first, and I'll be figuring out where else I want to post it, kind of after the fact. You don't have to subscribe on Patreon to get notifications. You can also just follow as a free member, and I try to take advantage of that for some of my posts. And same with Ko-fi, you can post for free and just follow people on there and use it as a social media, kind of. That leg looks weird. Let me update that one. But I hope that you will join me next time when I get to doing this next week. I'll start at usually around 12 p.m. I started on time today, so I've been streaming like all day, which I shouldn't do most of the time, because I ignore other things, and that's not good, as much as I want to draw all day. There we go. So that's how the tables will look. Do I want to draw the motif on them? Maybe. Let me just finish this up, and then I'm gonna wrap up. I'm not just on Patreon and Ko-fi, I'm also on Bsky, basically the new Twitter. So if you're not already on there, you can find a lot of great artists, and everybody's going there. And I also actually have a Discord channel connected to my Patreon and Ko-fi, whatever. That way, if you want to chat, if you want to connect with other people that I know and like are creative and stuff, consider becoming or consider joining the Discord server. It's gonna be popping eventually. I post all of my updates there, so I kind of compile everything there when I remember to. Delete that layer. Cool. So I feel good about that. I gotta save it. So we worked on a whole lot of stuff today. So we did this comic page. We did the cover, which I am like really pleased with, and I'm really glad that I copy and pasted over the rocks and the crystal from the old version. I added on some more rocks and a little cave. We did all the grass, which still from far away, I don't know. Midway, I don't know. Close up, I like. But maybe it's just going to be a little bit busy. There's a lot of textures going on. But that's honestly fine. Yeah, so let's save that. Let's close that. Okay. Yeah, I think I think we made a great amount of progress. Shoot me your questions about this story. I just want to talk about it all the time. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you to my patrons. Oh wait, this froze. Okay, let's try that again. Thank you for joining me. Thank you so much for chatting with me today and hanging out with me for the last couple hours. I want to say thank you to some of my past and current patrons. I gotta update it for some new ones. And I hope that you will join me next time and you have a good evening. I'll see you next time.